Come on. Come on. YouTube is so slow. Why isn't it working? I don't know why. There it is. Man, that's such a low or high latency. Okay. I'm so burnt out, man. Crazy. Okay. Current tournament. That's what I want. Hey. I'm feeling quite lightheaded, so I don't have my lights on. I don't think that's changed anything. Maybe I'll just put them on anyway. So you guys can see better. Yeah, I don't think it's hindering me in any way. Okay. So Dean Saldana. I just feel like I've looked at these games, but I can't find them anywhere. Oh, what if I checked cross tables? That would be a good place to check. TWL 15 club game. Okay, good. So this game is not on cross tables. The other one, I have the other one. Okay, so round 11. Ah, yes, of course. Different dictionary. Okay, so I might have to redo this. Yeah, I should redo this. So, question here was, do I open this up or not? I decided not to. But ECST, like, where am I going? I don't know where I'm going. But I'm on my way. Taking my time, but I don't know where. Goodbye to Rosie, Queen of Corona. Wow. Well, excuse me. That is a cool idea. Hey, Art of the Troll. You're gonna see. you're gonna see. I have this game, and then I have games that were after lunch on the second day. And those two games, I was drunk. I mean, wasn't hammered, but I shared a pitcher of beer, pretty heavy beer with Matt Canick um, at lunch. I remember this quite well. It was a very good time, even though this was last year. So I was drunk for sure, buzzed. And you'll see how I do. Actually, I already looked at one of the games actually. So you only see one of the games. Oh, I already looked at both of these games. Never mind. Sorry. Anyways, normally, for me, it doesn't really change much. Just, I sort of like care less, so it could actually be good, but caring is good as well, so you don't like make rash decisions. Some brownies, I don't know. No experience with that at tournaments. So this play is really cool. Why is this a good play? Do you guys think? Why is it 5 points better than what I did? Oh, because I'm inferring a freaking rack. Oh, that's why. Jesus Christ. Just wasting my time. What? Hi, Ruby. What is that about? Okay, so my play is probably gonna sim best now. But this is a really cool idea. Man. This is yeah, this is pretty cool. A lot of the two vowel draws that I get threaten very high scoring plays. If I get OI, I get coffin. That's likeliest to stay open. If I get IE, so yeah, that's what I'm seeing off the top of my head. IE, I get fief. OO, I get coof. That's really all I'm seeing. But yeah, I was simming best because I was specifying a rack. But what did I say? Cool. What did I say to induce that? Oh, I said this play is really cool. Sorry. Like at least this is proof that I don't, what's the word? It's not humanize, but maybe it is humanize. I don't humanize Scrabble in a weird way, right? Like if I treated plays and the game as like people, then I would have understood what Ruby was getting at by saying you're really cool after I said this play is really cool. But I don't consider plays to be people. So I didn't make the link there. Okay. All right. Let's get the hell on with this. Holy shit. He exchanges one. Oh, yeah. Fuck. But yeah, I feel like I've looked at all these games. Oh yeah, this was a super weird position. I think I decided against playing this. Anthropomorphize. Thank you, Art of the Troll. Anthropomorphize. So yeah, I could play Closet for 30, play Jabbit. Like these are all very nice plays. Next is very nice. That's a nexts. But I chose to play Lear. What an odd decision that was. Now, why did I play Lear? Man, I sometimes I look back at plays I make and I'm like, hmm, what is going on in this guy's head? Because I'm down. Like, sometimes when you make an ultra defensive play, like, okay, well, if we keep passing back to each other, I can win because I'm ahead, but I'm not ahead. So what was I thinking? I think I was just like not wanting to give him a bingo. No other songs in queue, yeah. Yeah, I just want to block. I wanted to block and make it his move. I think I had like a long-term plan. Like, what was I gonna play next? Jab it, maybe? Or next? I still had next and jab it. Yeah, what a weird move. Can't say it's right. I think it's a move I did based on the moment that I was in. Lear. But I was proud of it. Hey, Avalonian. Then he played Khan. And to my COTES, I drew YZ. So that was lucky. Cozy. CatCon, yeah, nice. Yeah, cozy, oh yay. Yeah, no reason to do that. Okay. Oh no, I didn't play that. Oh, I just didn't have the right letters? Oh, I see what happened. Okay, this is what I have. I drew VZ. Drew VZ and I played Covey. Never mind. Hello, McThal. Welcome to YouTube. YouTube's live stream. Most people are on Twitch, but happy to multi-stream. Okay, yeah. I mean, Covets is probably a little bit too much. Again, he's close to bingo. I don't want to give much back. I'm blocking the C. And now I can reasonably just coast. Whereas last turn I couldn't. But he actually, yeah, I'm trying to block Icon as well. Which he's probably setting up. And he gets Tritone, so not Stinter though. But what did he play? What? There was a blank in this. Was it a blank S? I need to find the picture now. This is what happens when you don't look at your games immediately. Da 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 da. Da 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 da. But yeah, I've been feeling pretty lightheaded all past couple hours, which is not good. So maybe whatever illness I had on Tuesday is still lingering. Okay. Still going through my pictures from May. Now this is like okay. All right, now we're in New Orleans. Good. 15 and 7. So it's back here. Can I see it? Where's the game? Where is this game? Really? how much further back do I need to go? Oh, is this oh, this is this is Albany. Oops. Okay, move on. Game 12. Well, I have no idea where this game is. What the fuck? Did I not post my New Orleans games? January. This is so annoying. I might not have posted pictures of my games. Yeah, it doesn't look like I did. Oh my god, that's so frustrating. Hold on. Because I need to figure out what this blank was. Trial and error is not going to cut it. Hi, Ipshi. You watched which Nigel Richards video did you watch, Ipshi? I guess not the one, the hour-long one where I go through all of the games I ever played against Nigel Richards. Yes, I've played Nigel, I think 6 times. Or 5 times? 5 times. I beat him the first time I played him, and then won one more game, but he's gotten 3 out of the 5 games. Okay, let's see if I have pictures here, which I do. Oh, it was probably in an album. That's why I couldn't find them. Okay, so it was a blank S, Tritones. This is what I tell you guys. Don't play defense. Also take pictures of your games. Did I do Montclair yet, Skylar? No. And yeah, it's been sitting there. I don't know. It's so low priority, but I should do it. I should do it, Skylar. I'm sorry. Yeah, the Try Guys video is up, and it's very good. So we're sort of celebrating. Yeah, I've been streaming on YouTube ever since I got like a $6 first month deal on Streamlabs and Streamlabs Ultra. But I feel like Restream is just fine, and I should stop paying $20 a month for Streamlabs. Especially since it's obviously not like there aren't a lot of people that are finding me via YouTube streams. But YouTube's important. Yeah, thanks, Art of the Troll. Sorry about this. Okay, let's go. Seems to be the Magnus Carlsen of Scrabble. He's better. Yeah. I would compare him more to Bobby Fischer than Nigel Richards. Than Magnus Carlsen. Simply because he is that much better than the next best player. I think he's like a bit better than the next player than Magnus is. Like the difference between Fabi and Magnus or whatever, like, is smaller than the difference between Nigel and Deldar. So I'd compare it to Bobby Fischer. Also, it's more appropriate because like Scrabble engines aren't very, very far developed. So we're sort of in an era where there's a lot to learn about the game. At basketball, yes. At Scrabble, maybe. What? Oh, is Nigel better than Michael Jordan? Gotcha. Okay, so tritones. I really just need to get through this shit. I draw some consonants. Play was. Plays Vo. I see. He just plays Vo. I play Earn. Okay, yeah, here's where I could have just... I've looked at this game. I swear that I've looked at this game. I just don't know where it is that I looked at it. God. But I just played Earn. I've looked at this game. It's such a weird decision. I've looked at this game on stream. And I've gotten to this position and been like, what the fuck did I do here? Yeah. I don't know what to say. Like, yeah. Why? Why? Why did I do this? Is there an engine that can beat him? I feel like we should find out. It's possible. I think it'd be close. I think Nigel would still win against the best engine right now. I'm sure the engine could win a certain amount of times. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe I didn't have the eye yet. Like, if I had this rack, this makes more sense. All right, protect the community. Protect the community. But I've looked at this game on stream, and so it's extremely frustrating to me that I'm looking at it again. Like, why can't I find it? Why can't I find this game that I've looked at? I just don't understand. And then, yeah, I remember this position too. The reason I played Figs was so that if he does overlap, I will have a lane on the A column. Yeah. Still might not be right. I don't know, it's so hard to be motivated to do anything right now in Scrabble. Even though there's a lot of cool things coming up. Yeah, I need to find motivation. Oh, I checked under the couch cushions. No. I don't know why it could reasonably be argued to be better than Nigel. Like, what is it better than Nigel at? Probably nothing. I mean, is Scrabble blowing up in popularity? No. It's growing in popularity on YouTube. It's been stagnant on Twitch for around 3 years. There are a lot of people like interested in Scrabble from YouTube. We'll see if that actually does anything. Scrabble is growing in other parts of the world. than North America. So it's growing in like Pakistan, India, Sri Lanka, probably growing in Thailand, Nigeria. Yeah. So that's happening. I don't think it's growing in Australia. It might be growing in New Zealand. But the numbers of tournament goers are very, very much down from pre-pandemic numbers. What do you guys think? What do you, so I actually like learned what the numbers were just yesterday. I thought I was going to include something like that in the video. I think I will. What do you guys think compared to the year 2019? Compared to the year 2019, what do you think? How many people, I guess, okay, how many total attendees were there at Scrabble tournaments in North America compared to 2019? I know someone's gonna make attendees joke. And also here, I'm sure I've showed this to you guys. I played this phony, thought it was a word, but it's whiptail, right? Yeah, counting duplicates. Counting duplicates. Because it's harder not to count duplicates. So yeah, like okay, let's try this again. Among the top two North American sanctioning bodies, WGPO and NASPA. What do you think are the total number is the difference between 2019 and 2023, I guess in percentage or something. And what is the actual number? I played this phony, which he held and then didn't challenge. Played Algae. Is it minus 10% or something? You have to guess ancient cosmographer. You can't just put two numbers in your thing. Like, that's ridiculous. That's like going on The Price is Right and saying, hey, I 1,000, but also maybe 6,000. You can't do that. 50% less or more? I mean, you guys probably get the gist of what I'm saying. $1, Bob, exactly. So someone can do the math. In 2019, there was, I think, a total of like 8,900 players, or 8,900 tournament attendees across the two organizations. And in 2023, there was 5,500 or 5,600. So I don't really know what the math is there. But someone's going to be quick to the trigger, I'm sure. Here I played Oda. Am I sure that I should do that? It's kind of... I guess I wanted to block Dildo A. Dildo takes an E. 40% reduction. Okay, so who won? Avalonian was over. Avalonian was over. So nobody won. Actually, no, Ruby won. Ruby said 25%. Ruby said 25%, so Ruby wins. So there's a 40% reduction. Oh god, here we go. It's just nothing. Right. Congrats. Oh, there you are.
Okay, that looks correct. I've got my scores ready to go as soon as we start playing. Looks like Frisco is playing. Gurchi is playing.
That was just. Oh, it was starting soon. He had already been streaming. I get it. Oh yeah, here I played high. Sure, whatever. I've looked at this freaking game already. It's so annoying. I didn't want to do staining, I did antings. Wait, why did I do that? Yeah, I guess it makes sense. It gives me control. Gives me board control. I don't know. This is dubious. Dubious. Then I drew Foster's, so it didn't matter. Very weird. Had. Yeah, this was a stupid game. Okay. That's not a very scientific number. You should also take into account number of tournaments played per person, direct attendance, comparisons of yearly tournaments. Yeah, I should. I definitely should 5crap. But yeah, I'm not getting. If I was getting paid like $3,000 a month, let's say, to do this sort of research and for videos and stuff, like eventually that's what I do want to do. Like if I'm able to make a living off of content, is actually in-depth research. But for now, it's like, what's the most I can do with the very limited energy, ability, motivation, and time that I am devoting. And I mean, I should be devoting more time. I just can't for some reason. Pretty burnt out, it seems. Yeah, WTF made me realize today I'm burnt out. Been burnt out for a while, maybe. What can you do? Yeah, I didn't say it's 40% less popular. I asked the question in response to is Scrabble gaining popularity. I asked the question, how much do you think it's declined with this specific number? Like, obviously I know that this isn't like, ooh, this is proof of everything and it's super accurate. Obviously it's not super accurate. It's just one number. I've taken statistics classes. I know how it works. But it does show a trend, as you say. Hello, Slug Biker. But there are things that are good. Like there is $100,000 a year being given to one of the orgs, the much smaller org, to create like very good events with good prize money. Okay, I mean it's decent prize money. There was for a while Scopely helping out, but I think that's long gone at this point. Yeah, but yeah, Scrabble is not growing in North America. There are lots of people doing their best to start trends, but I don't know. I don't really know how much longer we have, or I have, um, to give everything to this game, because like I have every intention of just living a Scrabble life and doing everything I can to help grow the game. And there are some really cool things that are happening, and there are people working their asses off to make things happen. I wouldn't consider myself one of those people. I'm maybe mentally working my ass off, but like not really giving as much as I feel like I should be giving. But yeah, it's no, it's not a good portrait, and there are lots of things happening. I'm gonna make a video about one of the really bad things happening. And yeah, hopefully things can change. But Blazer said, playing Scrabble every day since I first found your channel. That's amazing. That's amazing. And see, this is the thing. Like, I know there are a lot of people that are into Scrabble because of content they've watched. And I know this is a great medium to get people into something they didn't know they liked or that they would like. And I would, yeah, I would give everything up to continue to make that a reality for people because of how important the game is to me. Everything except, like, you know, being able to live, sustain myself. But really, yeah, didn't mean to like take super negative turn. Obviously, very fortunate to be able to create content and share my love with everyone. But yeah, right now, like, there are great things happening for the game. And we need to focus on those things as much as we can. But the things that are happening to the game that are not good also need to be quashed and need to be dealt with. And I think it's the latter. It's the crushing defeats that Scrabble has been, like, all the L's Scrabble's been taking lately that are maybe getting to me a little bit, that are causing some burnout maybe. Going back and learning Collins. Nice. No, I shouldn't have listened to you, WTF. I should have just checked my Instagram DMs. That's all I should have done. Yeah, thanks Five Crab for helping Avalonian out. Well, see, now this, like, it used to be that I would talk about anything and everything on this stream. It used to be that this was my medium to rant and just share all the juicy stuff with y'all. But now I'm stretched between two things. I want to continue streaming as much as possible, hanging out with people, talking to people. But I also need to invest far, far more time and energy than I have been into creating YouTube content. And a lot of that is like if I'm talking about like what's happening in Scrabble, I'm not getting this done. I'm not getting this analysis done that I was trying to do today, which is like this weight that's been on me for a really long time, because I like to complete tasks, but I'm horrendous at doing that. So if I start getting into, which I already am, getting into like talking, just chatting, which I would love to do, it makes me feel that I'm not accomplishing anything. Even though there's a lot of value in being very forthcoming, just talking about whatever comes to mind, and this is an AMA stream. So to be brief, Yeah, to be brief, there are 3 completely different organizations sanctioning Scrabble tournaments in North America, and that's okay, except for the fact that they all use different rating systems, they all use different dictionaries, and they hate each other, basically. So that's not okay. They're not working together. I don't think there's a problem with there being different things sanctioning tournaments. That's what happens in chess. But there needs to be some governing body that takes care of something. So like ratings, database, that sort of thing, that should all be one thing. And each of these organizations has their own databases and their own way of determining how good somebody is and their own ways of, yeah, just logging everything. So I think a very important step would be somehow getting these organizations to collaborate and agree on a premise of making sure that everything is just following like one rating system, and maybe that's the WESPA rating system. That's probably not going to happen. Another thing I mentioned, the Lexica. So one of the smallest organization only does Collins. The second, the medium-sized organization has now developed their own dictionary, their own lexicon, and the large organization has been straying away from logic and also collaboration with like experts when it comes to determining what constitutes a valid word, and as a result is straying away from having a lexicon, a North American lexicon that is a subset of the world lexicon, which was the case for a very long time, which made it like not as daunting to play with a different lexicon, because you know that all the words that you are using are going to be valid if you ever choose to play internationally. But that's no longer the case. It's becoming further and further from the case. There's the slurs that were removed in 2020 for like 75% of North American gameplay. Half of them were just put back. There was a whole terrible drama debacle with that in 2020, and now it's come back, and like it's just so weird because it feels like the stance that was taken in 2020 was completely moot. So yeah, do you play with slurs? Do you not play with slurs? So that's a thing that's happening. And yeah, the fact that there's the North American lexicon is different from lexicon that's used everywhere else in the world is also a problem. I know that in the rest of the world, this is not really happening, except there are still places that are using slurs, but mostly everybody has decided to play a lexicon that doesn't use slurs. So the point is that there's so many things happening that are bad for the game. Really, really bad for the game. There needs to be some form of unity if the game is to grow. And it's much easier to learn words than to unlearn words. So the fact that you now have to unlearn words to play in different tournaments across North America and also to play internationally is crazy. And you can't just have like, okay, I'm separating these international words, because now you have to separate 2 different lexica and then a third lexicon. And I wish I could like explain this better. Anyways, I'm making a video about this. It'll be much easier to comprehend why everything is fucked. I don't know, I've been making this video for months, so hopefully I actually do make it. Um, Hi, Miski. Maybe they need to get stuck in a remote cabin in a snowstorm, have a little enemy lovers romance. Shop in space. Yeah. Yeah, let me find Stefan's article. I mean, Stefan's article is only about one of the lexicons. Anyways. So for me, and this is gonna be the premise of the video I'm making. I've already written down part of a speech or of a script. What's important to me is to have two things. The first thing is tools for entry-level players that make sense and allow people to get good quickly and just enter the scene if they're really into the game. That's the first thing that we don't have. And the second thing is to have fostered an elite environment at the top where the best players can all play each other, improve, get better together, compete together, and be motivated to improve. And we don't have that either. Those are the two things that Scrabble needs. And it seems we're going further and further from that as the days go by. Good night, Ruby. Why do you think unlearning words is harder than learning new words? Well, even if it weren't harder, to unlearn words, relearning those words when needed is two steps, right? So basically in 2023, even before all of this new fiasco is occurring, I had to unlearn and relearn slurs. And it's not so much about, like, because just to play in the two different organizations. And it's not so much about, like, the act of unlearning them and just knowing if you're quizzed on it, whether something is playable or not playable. It's the fact that when you play Scrabble and you're really good at it and you're like at the top of your game, some things just come naturally. And when it's those things that come naturally that you now have to question, like, oh, I can't put an A on BO anymore. I can't play Jew. It changes everything. I mean, even with 256 words removed, it takes months and months to get used to those words not existing anymore. So that A, you don't play them, or you don't let them go, or you don't consider them even, because it takes time to consider options that don't exist. It's also like just reevaluating and like changing the way that you approach the game ever so slightly. And just the idea that you're like comfortable with the decisions you're making. You can't, at a certain point, you can't be comfortable because you don't know what part, like if your brain is thinking about the way you play with this word list or the way you play with this word list, even if it's very similar. And the more that like erodes, the worse it gets, and the less elite the game gets, the less like you can find that you are playing at a level you appreciate at the top, basically. Scrabble isn't just about knowing words, but the more confusing learning words gets, the less you can focus on the other parts of Scrabble that are equally important as the words, like the strategy, the analysis, the improving. Anyways. But yeah, what basic practice says is true. Like, I think there is psychological research that shows that it's much harder to unlearn than to learn. Your brain is convinced that Overtall is real now. And if it was just like a few words, whatever, like everyone has their lapses. But it's just getting, there's like hundreds and it's going to be thousands. And it's like, that's, everyone's brain can't do that. Okay, what was I looking for here? What was I looking for? Why was I on Woogles? I don't know why I was on Woogles. Can someone tell me why I was on Woogles? Looking for something? No idea. Yeah, Five Crab. I was. That's the video I'm almost, not almost done with, but that I'm like midway through that I abandoned to stream. But I should finish that video tonight. So I don't know how much further I should go here. Anyways, okay, I've already looked at this damn game. I don't know why I have no record of having looked at it, but I've looked at it. Maybe I looked at it like immediately and then deleted it or something. So this is done. No, that's not what I'm. All this complexity does steepen the learning curve for beginners. Right. Like, what I'll say is if I could be a professional Scrabble player with ease right now, like, okay, with ease, like in the sense of like how professional sports players can just, even if they have bad seasons, they're still getting paid like millions or whatever. If that was already a thing and we had the barriers to entry, obviously that wouldn't be such a big deal. But now, like, a top player doesn't always, but should have to both contend with all of this craziness and trying to stay at the top of their game despite having to unlearn, relearn, whatever. And then also having to contend with the fact that if we ever want to be recognized for our talent, we need to do something about this super tall, over tall barrier to entry for new players. So we're basically like, we're being pulled in two directions and both things are suffering. Obviously, like the play at the top is not as good as it should be, and the level play at the top, which means that people will be less appreciative of like elite play, and barrier to entry is so steep that people aren't really joining in droves anyway. Okay. I wish I could just like do like before and just post my VODs to parts of my VODs to YouTube, but I'm actually trying to make content here. So I'll have to leave the rest for the video that I should be releasing within the week. Overshort plus P. Hover ports? Hover sport? I don't know. Hover ports is a word? Nice. I mean, it makes sense. I just didn't think we were that advanced. Okay. Let's do this. So we're looking at Crescent City Cup games versus Dean round 12. Okay, now what am I looking at? I've already looked at 12 and 13. Okay, I know that. Good. What about 17? I've already looked at for sure. Haven't I looked at those too? God. And here I am with like hundreds of unanalyzed games. No, I don't. Okay, I need 7, 6, 7, 8. Okay. All right, let's go to round 7 now. Where's round 6? Was round 6 on stream? It was, wasn't it? Yeah, this game we just looked at, I got away with Tail Whip. You Pokemon fans will love that. Over hover, nice. Okay, round 7. But I played this on stream too. So let's do round 8. Or you could watch the game while I look at other. No, it'll take too long. We've already watched it anyway, probably. Okay. Noah Walton. A behemoth of a player. He's probably the top player I'm the most intimidated by. Noah Walton. In North America, that is. Because he's just so quick and solid. I recorded timestamps here. Wow. Have I? Oh, I recorded timestamps, but not my racks. God damn it. Okay. Sorry, everyone. You won't get to see the game as it was played. I exchanged 6. Played co-writes. I played, whoops, Ritz. He played Ox. How is that my information recording priority? I know, I usually don't. I usually don't do this. And this was such a good game too. Oh my God. This was such a close game. And yeah, I don't have any way to look it over. That's like really sad. Like I can't analyze anything. But I don't record my racks during the game. So the timestamps were being recorded during the game. And my leaves I always record after the game. Well, not always, clearly. What? If I write the racks every turn, my opponents can read my writing. So I would have to take extra time not only to write down the racks every move and not forget. Like it's a complete. If you don't understand why I don't do this, I don't know. It's hard to imagine you'd understand my explanation. But basically, everything that you do during the game that isn't related to trying to find the best move and trying to record everything properly against somebody like Noah, especially, who's just really fast and almost always applies the time pressure, that's time. That's time that you're taking away from playing your best. So I shouldn't be writing down like anything. But I was writing down the timestamps. And the other thing is that you should have a routine. Have I ever caught somebody snooping on my score sheet? No, maybe. But the times that it would have happened, no one would readily admit it to me, so I wouldn't even ask because I know that no one would admit it to me. But like when I need to protect my score sheet, I usually do. But if I were to have to do that like every turn, just have like something like my phone, like it would take a long time. Now there's an ad, so anyways, actually, while there is a break, I'm gonna take a small one myself. Rembetica. Okay, be right back. What is Rimbetica? What is Rimbetica? So weird. It's a musical genre from Greek. Wow. Cool. Yeah, sorry. Like, I don't expect you to know. I don't expect you to know what the words mean. That would be pretty hypocritical of me. Okay, so what I was saying to WTF is, and to everybody, obviously. So even your routine is extremely important. For years and years, I would have a lot of trouble with my tracking, tile tracking. And sometimes it was just because I would forget, but other times I was maybe doing it too hastily. You have to do everything at the right time for yourself, but also according to the rules. And you have to do something that works for you so that you don't mess up any of your tracking. That's the most important part. And so if you add a task on top of the tracking, the likelihood you're gonna mess something up is just higher. So for a long time I had trouble with tracking. I no longer do. It also has to do with the score sheets you're using, whatever. But it's the routine that's important. Like, some people will put a check mark once they're done tracking next to every play on the score sheet so that they know that they're not like forgetting something, which is a very good and useful thing, I think. But if I were to record my racks, I'd have to first figure out when I would do that. But it just doesn't make sense, like, practically, to do that, because I can remember all my racks except for when I like exchange like when I have 7 values or 7 constants. Sometimes I forget which exact ones I had. Here I have the third eye. Yeah, I think I did. Okay. 6, 8, 10. Yeah, so both blanks were still out here. Papermate flare pens in a bright, obnoxious color. Oh, that's cool, Falcors. Yeah, I'm like, whatever works for you, you need to figure it out. Like, what works for someone might not work for someone else. Look at this insane overlap. Okay, now I might, yeah, now I might be able to figure out what my rack was. Oh, even here. AAJMNNNOQRT. Yes, okay. This is my rack. Now we actually have full information. Well, of my rack. Checkmark works for you, except in situations where your tracking gets interrupted partway through. Right. So that's an argument like against. That's an argument for tracking before you make your play. Some people have already decided what they're going to play, but then they track before even playing, which I wish I could do, but sometimes I just change my mind. But if you track while it's your opponent's time, that's good for you because you're not wasting your own time, but they could interrupt you with something. So you need to be able to make sure that you finish your job even if they start talking. Okay, so I have to play Wyver here and hope to draw at least one blank. But this is looking absolutely terrible. And no thinks for a long time and plays Monk. Going up by 40, emptying the bag. Oh yeah, this is exactly what I had. So he decided to just go for his best score and that it would be enough. And I think it was. This was a really, really interesting endgame. And I think I did what I could, but I don't know if we ever checked it. So in this position, I'm down 40 points, but he has somewhat unwieldy letters. The J has a very nice spot here with Jin and Kin. But other than that, he can't do much. He can play Jar for 16. If he does that, I might be able to respond. Problem is, I can't both block this Jin spot and save an adequate response to Jar with a Jar. So yeah, Bit was the best play. The reason being is if he plays Jar, I just play Ova, but it's not enough. This also... Does this do anything else? I don't remember. I think that's... Yeah, what was interesting is there was this spot. I was hoping that I could, like, just score enough to then go out in this spot. But yeah, I don't know. Maybe I shouldn't trust Quackle here. Tracking before drawing is not against the rules. Because tracking is something you don't even have to do. Tracking is what you see here. We have to record, or we don't have to. If we want to know what opponent has or what the unseen letters look like, we can track the letters that have been played by crossing them out or doing some other thing. So that as the game goes on, we get closer and closer to perfect information because the tile distribution is the same. And it's a very important part of the game at the higher levels because, like, knowing if there's a lot of I's left or if there's a lot of vowels left can drastically change your thought process on what you want to play. And I think that's one of the things I excel at is playing against or playing towards what is unseen. I think a lot of even top players don't put enough enough weight on that information, and they suffer as a result. So yeah, the reason is that I can play Ova for 3 more. So even though bit this is an interesting try. No, there's nowhere to put the V though. Yeah, bit scores 2 less than Vin, but scores 3 more if he plays Jar. And it's not enough to go out next turn. But it's still not enough to do this. And here, if he plays Jin, here he loses. I don't remember why, though. Why does he lose? He's up 26. I wish I could remember. I mean, I figured all of this out, I think. Oh, yeah. Jesus Christ. Yes. Okay, so it was very tricky. The fact that I couldn't see this now just is a testament to a couple things. Number one, how bad I am. Number two, how dialed in I am when I actually play. You got Skull at a Club for tracking before you play? Sorry, I needed to finish the thought process. Holy shit. The reason you can track whenever the hell you choose to is because it's not something you're obligated to do in order to have the same results as your opponent. So the thing about Scrabble that is collective, that is mutual, is both players are supposed to record the scores of plays and the total score as a result, and those numbers should match at all times. And so that is why there's a procedure as to when you should do that, because it actually like involves your opponent. There really isn't a problem like with recording your score before you make your play, as long as you again give your opponent 5 seconds to draw. That's the important thing. Once you hit your clock, your opponent needs 5 seconds to process what you did. So if you've already recorded your score, then you're going to have to just do a whole bunch of nothing for 5 seconds. Or track. But you're supposed to record the score after the play. Just because it's a mutual thing that both players should be doing at the same time. Whereas tracking you can do whenever you want. So whoever scolded you at club, Skylar, I should scold them back. They misunderstand something. Yeah, tracking is extremely difficult. Like, it's just work. But while you're playing a game, like, it's a lot. It's a lot to do something like that. It requires a lot of focus, control, and yeah. So he has to play Jar here to block Vodun, because if he plays Jarl, I go out with Vodun and we tie, right? So he's forced to play Jar, which unfortunately is just enough for him to win because Ova is 45. So the reason Bit is better is because it saves 2 outplays, just like Vin does. But those outplays are more threatening, and the response to his play blocking the more threatening outplay is more threatening. But he has just enough with this annoying play of and to win the game. If it weren't for this really annoying play, I would have won. But obviously that's very reductive. Okay. So yeah, this is a really good game. It's too bad that I didn't have more information. Like, I have no idea what I had in these. I should probably figure out like one of the things that I had. Nope. So there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 racks that I just don't have for myself. It's half of the game. Half of the game gone that I'll never see again. Yeah. It's too bad. Okay. See you, Avalonian. Thanks for being here. Thanks for sorry I keep missing all of your questions and stuff. Hopefully all of your questions and comments were adequately answered. Otherwise, feel free to ask them again. Whisper me or whatever. I'll be happy to respond. Can't think we're the 1 or 2 moves ahead. Oh, thanks for following Opsimaths. Opsimath, by the way, is one of the words I had a really hard time anagramming and learning. Hi, Jellamokos. Are you an Aligar of Volges? And hi, Quinn. You're a type of vinegar of Woogles. Chal's not national champion. Luck, variance, but also, yeah, I mean, clearly there's something that I can do that he doesn't do as well. I don't really know what that is. I don't think it's play finding. I don't know. Maybe my inner algorithm on like finding candidate moves is slightly better than his, and or strategy slightly better in a decent amount of cases. Or I'm just super lucky and he's not. Nice. 2.5, 2.5. That's cool. That's never happened. And I've played tons of 5-game sessions against Jackson. That's never happened. That's pretty cool, Quinn. He hasn't played in enough national championships. That's another thing, I guess. But yeah, he should have won for sure at this point. And we'll continue to, as the if he continues to play in WL, he's a like better shot every year. So okay. We're gonna look at this. All right, let's look at round 9 against Kevin Fraley. I don't think I've looked at this game. I think it was a clean game. We'll see. The score sheet is very nice. Very nicely organized. Don't want to spoil too much though. Yes, Kevin Fraley, winner of Coco Nationals. He says as he raises his eyebrows. Obviously obviously Kevin's a champion and he's a champion level player. And obviously Coco Nationals was a very stacked field. obviously. So, and I'm not being sarcastic there. I played Zoner. He played Hinderer. I know you were there. Played Zuid. He played Alf. I played Beastie. Yeah. He played Unable. Played Jinx here. Ajoan. Don't think I saw that. It's worth simming these positions because there could be some hidden value to some letter. Oh yeah, I considered playing Raj. I remember now. Considered playing Raj to set up my X. Didn't seem worth doing. Oh yeah, Half with 2 Fs would be nice. Saving this. Alligar plus CLE, I haven't gotten it. Cellarage. Yeah, I know that one. Cellarage. Yeah, so I think I was considering these two plays. Jawar doesn't, yeah. This play seemed cool to set up the X and sets up Raja, but that's not really much of a thing. That might be worse to set up than for myself. Might be worse to play Raj to set up Raja for him. Okay. I am going to explain what I'm trying to say. The A hook on Raj of Raja might be more of a hindrance than it is an advantage, even though I have the A. There you go. Yay! I actually explained my thought process. Well, the good thing is I'm way less lightheaded than I was when I started this stream. So yeah, Raj was an interesting idea to just try and set the X up. There's also, of course, the idea of just playing Jin, setting up Axe, right? Oh, they're finally adding all the Nazar. What about this one? I have such a story about Balthazar. Such a story. Did they add Balthazar? Yeah, I saw that Hizner was no longer possible after a couple moves. But no spoilage. Because maybe there's a third H. Okay. So I drew AOS, Aerolith on stream. There are no Balthazar. Balthazar isn't a word. It's so dumb. If they're gonna add Nebuchadnezzar, why wouldn't they add all of them? All of the wine bottles. Come on, man. So ridiculous. Doesn't make any sense. Nice. Nice one, Jalamokas. Okay, so I play a Noah here, but I'm also playing a Kevin. It was confusing to play both at the same time. No, I didn't want to do that. God damn it. Yeah. I was, however, aware in this position of actually I wasn't aware in this position of I wasn't aware of yeah, I only saw Hizener when I played Zoner. So yeah, here I wasn't sure if I should keep the O or not. It seems like maybe I should. But yeah, indeed there is a way to extend Zoner still. And it is still possible. So I play a Noah. He plays Vista. And to my CARS, I draw BQL, which looks really bad, except for one thing. Hello, Finland Taipan. Welcome. Welcome to the YouTube chat. What, WTF? Scrabcule, yeah. So the way to extend Zoner is to play Blazoner. And if I told you that I was aware of this, well, I didn't. I said I wasn't. But if I told you that I saw this when I drew it, I would also be lying. I think I took like a minute at least before seeing that I had Blazoner. So I came very close to missing it. So on my score sheet, I wrote lucky. Lucky for having drawn it, and also lucky for not having missed it when I was not thinking about it. So he played away here. I played cheese. Say cheese. Plays poor. So luckily he didn't have an I play under cheese, and I'm able to score very well with Acrid. There are lots of plays I could have played here, but I thought there wasn't really any need to sacrifice points, as I was ahead 30 and keeping a D and an M is actually quite good. Those are good tiles. They don't go terribly together. They score something as well. And yeah, giving this triple is not a big deal at all. There's not much you can do there that's really that bad. It also likes Kadi probably because I bingo more with DRM than with DM. And yeah, I guess it's harder to make 5-tile plays or 5-letter plays using the C. So what is it saying? Let's look at the details box. Details box is saying after Kadi, opponent scores slightly more, but that we bingo a lot more. Okay. Yeah, I played Acrid. Played Cargo. And this is a pretty awkward draw. Because there's still a blank out. I'm up by 50, but that's not quite enough to withstand a bingo and a good draw by Kevin, and the letters I have aren't very good. I mean, so the play that stood out was just playing if, I think. But if I play if and then Kevin bingos, the game is going to be close to tied. And I'm going to have MDGTU, which is a decent amount worse than average. The unseen letters. So it would seem like I would be maybe at best like coin flip. But maybe not. Maybe I would be doing well, but not very comfortably. But yeah, then there's the play of Midgut, which scores a bit less. Does block a little bit more, although it does allow plays to use midguts and score a lot. But keeping IF is so much better because, yeah, it's a spot that's probably not going away. And after midgut, I have lots of choices to respond to what he does next, whereas after if, I don't. Like, pretty much the best I can do is midgut, probably. So I thought that it was pretty clear to play midgut first, even though it scored a little bit less. Quackle is saying that I actually increased the bingo chances by a decent amount after midgut. Guess because the tiles you play through and because a lot of bingos with an S now play. I'm still surprised that it thinks if is a better option. Yeah, maybe when I say that it blocks more, maybe what I mean to say is that it covers more space, which means that a few turns down the line, it should be easier to control the board. So I think it's hard to argue that after midgut, I'm not way better off in terms of trying to control the threats on the board. But maybe maybe I should question the reasoning that I'm giving to this play post-mortem. But I thought that like plays through this I were blocked, plays using the V, but those aren't very likely. But I'm just giving more back indeed. Yeah, I think it's better to play midgut. Be more flexible. And then he plays Lamenter without a blank. And this play was like a shock to me. Because now it basically means that like whoever draws the S and or the blank has a very good chance of winning. And yeah, there's 8 in the bag. The likelihood that he's drawn one of the S or the blank is pretty high. Yeah, I did not feel, it's true, I didn't feel like this was a fair situation. I didn't feel like this was appropriate for someone like me. So as a result, I figured just ignore it. I could play Foo and inhibit plays there a lot, or I could just ignore it and say, well, if you got something, you got something. And yeah, what followed was an absolutely insane situation. But I wanted to play. Oh, you're saying unfair to so you could play unfair to block. Yeah, this is a play I put a lot of thought into for sure. But I thought I was in big trouble. Yeah, exchange 7. It's quite the idea. I think so. The reasoning here for not playing unfair is, let's try and reason here. I could still get outrun. There aren't many Lamenter's plays that still fit, but I could get outrun by something like eats 5 for 58 or whatever that is. And yeah, if he bingos after unfair, it's over. So let's think about this. I'll leave 3 in the bag. He bingos. Maybe I can draw eats in that situation. But then he'll have 3 and he'll probably be going out. Yeah, it doesn't seem very good. Couple turns into it. Yeah, you're making a pun about this play. But it's a good play. I think it's the play I wanted to make. I ended up playing Foyne. And like, I don't know how good this play is. Oh. It's a good thing I saved my progress. Quackle just keeps crashing. When will I learn? When will I learn to use Macondo? But yeah, I just decided that I was gonna leave it all up to the gods. Only 3 people on the planet know how to use Macondo. Look at it, exchange 7. I guess exchange 7 is leaving it all up to the gods. I mean, yeah. Basically, exchange 7 is the play you make if you think that you just have to hope that Kevin didn't draw the S and or the blank. But yeah, I think I was pretty tilted. Because I'd been playing a pretty good game, but I don't think Foyne is the right call at all. Just doesn't look right. Yes, he can block, but he is behind. And so I should be able to outmaneuver him. No, I don't think you should keep the F here. I think if you're going to exchange, you need to just go all out. The F isn't a good tile, really. Um, I mean, it's pretty good on this board. You get to overlap here and here, but that's just not good enough. Like 30 points, for maybe 28 points. It's just not going to win the game. You really just need to draw the S or the blank. Probably the blank. But yeah, if he tries to block, I mean, that's fine. It's never gonna score that much unless he has like a huge play there. But yeah, it just felt like he had it. Like it felt like he had either the S or the blank, I think. So if that's the case, then maybe I should just play unfair. But I think I'm just losing so much after this. I don't know. It's a really shitty position. I ended up playing Foyne. So which of those plays bingos the most on our next turn? 6%. Okay, Feign bingos the most. Keeping IOU. Who would have thunk it? I'm burned out. Yeah, I am burned out. So this bingos the most. So Feign is like Foyne is definitely worse than Feign. But yeah, I considered playing Foo and I considered exchange. I think I considered exchanging, but I didn't like exchanging. I never like exchanging. There's also, and the thing about exchange 7 is that let's say he does have an S or a blank and he plays with the Lenters, there's still a little bit of play on the board. The problem is there's probably just not quite enough for me to like try and bingo. Like what I did with Midgut is now coming back to haunt me because yeah, I could try to bingo, but he's probably going to be able to block quite well. So yeah, the value of exchange 7 is a little bit less when you consider the fact that he's going to block better than Quackle thinks the turn after if he hits Lamenters. Okay. It's hard to evaluate this position. It may be impossible to evaluate. Not even gonna. Okay. So I played Foyne. I don't really know what I was thinking. And then he plays types and the game is over. Although I do manage to draw the blank. It doesn't seem like I should have enough here to win. Every time I try with you guys. Like if I play Vow, Do I win? I don't think so, do I? No. If I play Uvia, do I win? Not quite. Oh, wow. I could have won after Uvia. I could have won if I, but he'd probably find something. Like Alp is great. Score is just enough. Glutei, maybe. But yes, there is actually an Alp bingo here of Exuviae. Oh, that's cool. Giveaway. I think that loses though. Does Exuvial win? No. Okay. So I played Exuviae and he challenged. He challenged Exuviae. Of course he should challenge the outplay because it's free. And let me tell the fucking story, WTF. Holy shit. Then I'll go back. He challenges, and we go up to the computer, and he puts in ELUVIAE. And I'm just like, no, man, that's not what I played. He's like, oh, what? That's not what you played? I don't quite exactly remember how the conversation went, but I had to show him, come back to the table the blank that I circled as an X. Because I knew that Illuvii wasn't a word. I knew Exuvii was good, but not Illuvii. For whatever reason. And so, like, I was pretty awkward. But I was also like, is he trying to pull a fast one on me? I don't think so. It's Kevin Fraley. he doesn't do that sort of thing. But it was very it was very a very tense game, of course. Because yeah, it was all hanging in the balance. Like after Lamenter, oh man. I mean, I was in commanding lead, but then Lamenter happened and yeah, I got thrown for a crazy ride there. I mean, it's happened before. People probably try to cheat that way, 5 crab. I'm sure actually people do try to cheat that way. But yeah, he should not have played types. Even though from his perspective, I don't know exactly what his other letters were. There are very few bingos that work. He should play Yeps instead. And yeah, he said after the game, I don't know why I didn't play Yeps. But he shouldn't give back the lane, because most of my bingos are now going to fit with Et. After Yeps, it's just so much harder to bingo. You have to end in an A or something. I mean, actually, I told him maybe even pies. Yeah, because his problem, so his issue was that, like, you saw how close it was even without the bingo. So he thought he needed to get as many points as he could. Like, if he sacrifices too much after this, he's gonna have 6 tiles with a blank out and he's only going to be up by like 15 points. So it's quite reasonable to assume he's going to get outscored. And so it was a pretty bad beat anyway. But the thing is, the racks where I'm going to be able to outscore him already, like, are the racks that I'm going to bingo with. I don't know. It's hard to say. Like, I need to know exactly what his letters were. Like, if he had the other T. Yeah, he was definitely not out of the woods, even if he didn't allow me to bingo. So I got extremely lucky on two fronts. Drawing Blazner and like almost missing it, then seeing it. And then this bad play leading to this outplay. Like if I had played Feign and drew the same letters, which never happens, I wouldn't be bingoing. But I should not have been bingoing keeping AIU on my rack. But I did. And I am luck. And this is part of the reason I won 2023 in New Orleans. So we got this game done. Now we have this ridiculous game. Yes, of course. This was a hilarious game. All right. Ori Swift. He opens with an exchange 2. And I play Oye. And I got sort of tilted here. Like, I was thinking about some weird placements of Oye. Or even just exchanging. Exchanging isn't a terrible idea here because he just exchanged 2. So if he misses, I don't want to be giving him letters he needs. And he might exchange again. I might get like 50 for the Z. So if it's anywhere close, I should yeah. If it's anything close, I should maybe exchange here. So yeah. I'm going to make a video about this sort of idea of responding to a small exchange rather than just playing how you would normally play. Play Siderite, go to bingo regardless, and I draw a blank. And the question was, should I exchange or should I play off the cue? Should definitely not play Sank. And if I play off the cue, where should I play it? And I thought I should play it here because leaving the S, the I, and the D open seemed more important than leaving the R and I open. But it's probably quite close. Because at the same time, I'm also giving him more options next turn. When you have a blank, sometimes you don't really need to give your opponent more options because you have so many yourself. So I play this. He plays join. And what do I draw? But an S. You cue the luck box emotes on Twitch. That's a thing. People don't do that enough. So I play Warnness. And then he plays a 4. That's not the right emote, Chespin, so it's supposed to be a mod. And yeah, then I just bingo straight away again. A 4 seemed like a pretty suspicious play, by the way. Oh yeah, I missed Sailboat. I remember now. Sad. Yeah, 4 just like giving me a free scoring spot just to get rid of the extra vowel seemed pretty sus. Sallyhead. Yes! It's another sail thing that happened against Ori, of course. So unfortunately, I didn't have a second I, and there wasn't enough room for joinability. Which is not a word. Okay. I think what I did here is I mean, obviously have trouble seeing words. But I decided that I would look very quickly for something that would double the B, because yeah, that's what would score the most, and I didn't see it, and I was like, okay, well then I'll just stop looking and double. And Bangtail is a cool one, but I only saw Banality. He plays 5. I draw a nice rack to score with and play flex. Weird flex, but okay. And then he plays Jip. I no longer have my leaves. My leaves are gone. Great. Again. Holy shit. They left, yeah. God damn it. So annoying. All right. Well, I wrote down here that I was unfocused, but I didn't write down my leave. Play services to tie the game up. I play Hun. Very nice way to score. Plays Dag. You could say it's autumn. What's up, Viasu? Good one. I play Unhood. And then, did he phonied me here, right? Yeah, he played a phony. Oh, that is a word. Oh. So what was I thinking? Oh, okay. Slakey is the one that's not a word. Okay. No, he played Larky. I think I held, but I accepted. Because I had a very good play here. I don't even see where it... Oh, yeah. Right, we're playing with the slurs. So I played Copium. He played Bats. And have I looked at this position? I think I've looked at this game already on stream. I remember talking about it. But anyways, something really stupid happens here. Uh, Depends. Finland, Taipan, it depends. Where you're playing, I don't know, it's just all so confusing. But in 2023, they were using the slurs in this particular tournament. So I had two things I considered here: re-argue and Garrigue. And these are the two plays that I was sure of that were good. I didn't know which was better. I didn't know which one blocked more bingos. If we look at it, oh my god. What? I haven't saved since then? You'd think that I would save. Holy shit. What the fuck? Well, luckily there's nothing to say. Okay, save. I thought I saved like a lot. Anyways, I'm crushing here because there's like nowhere to score, nowhere to do much of anything. The only thing I'm remotely worried about is bingos, so I wanted to see. Wasn't sure which of the two plays here blocked the most bingos. Ah! Can somebody please just like clip that bullshit? Is that within like 30 seconds? Two crashes. Please, we need better fucking analysis software that's like easy to use. Okay, here we go. Opponent next turn. So they both block the same exact amount of bingos so far. 1,000 outer iterations. That might not actually be true. There might still be some bingo that fits after one but not the other. I can't really imagine that though. Like unless there's like a 9 through the PA. No, yeah. There probably isn't a 9 through the PA. After 2,300 iterations, there's no difference. Let me show you guys. Same bingo chances. Same bingo chances. So I think should just play re-argue in that case, because keeping a vowel, which is more important than a consonant when you're just defending your lead. Just don't want to draw like 7 consonants, not be able to do anything. And it scores 5 more points. The only question I had about Riargu was, does he have any moves that like overlap on the C column that score a ton, and that might cause me to lose the game? And it seemed possible. It seemed possible. Yeah, there are 7 unseen consonants. So if I draw like 5 consonants and a vowel, and he has 2 consonants, he might be able to win, but probably not. Yeah, I'm just teaching people how to think about these positions. Yeah, I think what I was concerned about was like potentially large C column overlaps that might like score enough to actually harm me, even though I'll be up by 43. It's possible, but it didn't seem likely. So between Garrigue and Riargu, I decided to play Garrigue with 2 R's, which is a phony word. It is a word in French, and it is a word in Collins, I think. Hi, Sarah. I haven't yet tried to use the audio interface. I hope that's okay. But shout out to Sarah. Once again, extremely generously sending me an audio interface. And also I'll be sending you at least one of the 2 postcards tomorrow, Sarah. So fulfilling my side of the bargain. Yeah, never shout out needed. Never need to shout anyone out. You're free. It's a free market of ideas. I don't know what my next tournament is. It could be... I'm commentating a tournament next weekend. So that's going to be fun. Hopefully I'll be able to stream it. Since it's going to be on YouTube, I should be able to stream my side on Twitch if possible. At all possible. But then maybe in like 4 weeks I have a tournament that I might go to. So here's what I wrote on my score sheet. Yeah, we'll see. 10% chance that Garrigue with 2 R's is Collins only. Yeah, Montreal is in 5 weeks. Oh, so this one's in 3 weeks, actually. Because February is a short month. Yeah, Poughkeepsie is in 3 weeks. No, 10%. I said 10%. Don't meme me. God damn it. But it looked good, so I played it, and then he challenged it. And I was like, shit, did I just blow this freaking game? Because he manages to score a lot with Coleman. And now I'm down by 1 point. Did I just blow this damn game like an idiot? And now look what I'm staring at. A-D-E-I-N-O-R-T. So now it's up to the now it's a real question between Garrigue and Riargu. Which is better? Because the one that's better is the one that allows me to go out more. I need to see what outplays I draw with all of the 2-letter combinations. which is obviously what I did, right? I'm sure I did that in the game. Now, I did take a look at as many combos as I could before probably running out of time. And it looked like it also looked like I shouldn't be able to lose if I go out next turn. But I wasn't sure about that either. I was looking at like how much can he score with this B? Abode. So Abode would score 24. I'm down 1. If I score 11, I'll be up 10. If he plays Abode, I'll be down 14, and he'll have 6 on his rack, so I need to score 9 points with my outplay, 3 letters, because there's 2 letters left in the back, to win, which seemed like that would happen. It's hard to play 3 letters and not score more than 9 points on this board. But I decided that it might be a problem. So I decided I would play Riarku. Yes, if he plays Abode, he'll have 3 letters left. So basically, the calculation is I'm down 1. If I play Garrigue for 11, I'll be up 10. If he plays Abode for 24, he'll be up 14. And then I'm getting 6 from his rack. So that's 8 points I need to make up to tie, and 9 points I need to make up to win. And so, yeah, you just have to, basically, in this position, if you have the time, you need to go through every single combination, not only to see if you're going out, if you're able to use all of your letters next turn, but also to see if you're outscoring the biggest threats. Great. Just like Quackle. We haven't been able to improve our technology in 20 years. God damn it. Come on, Cesar. Figure it out so we can use a good engine. How do you know that we have better leave values? We have better leave values against Quackle, 5 crab. We don't have better leave values, period. I agree that it's likely we have better leave values now, but it doesn't mean we do for sure. I'm going to bring back what you said to me earlier about the fact that Scrabble tournament attendance is down 40%. Oh yeah, that's cool. Oh wait, maybe he had something with that earlier instead of playing bats. Instead of playing bats, he probably should have tried to draw into like Biz or something. Wow. That's 34. So if you're confused what leave values are, it's the values that we associate to leftover tiles after plays. And this is a very important thing because we need to know how valuable our play is, not only because of the play itself, but the letters we leave behind. So knowing how good the letters we leave behind is how good the letters we leave behind is almost as important as understanding how good our plays are. But the leave values are estimations based on millions and millions and millions of games, where computers are trying to learn how good the combinations and the individual letters are. And yeah, they are estimations to be taken with a very large kosher grain of salt. Because, yeah, the value of a leave is not static, but it's good to know that usually an ER is better than an EN. It's good to know that usually a V is worse than an F. That sort of thing. But going far beyond that is kind of, to me, a fruitless endeavor because there's so many nuances to every single position that I feel like having knowledge of how much your letters are worth on average might actually serve to confuse your thought process rather than aid it. Yes, hello IP Disciple. Good morning, I guess. So we're trying to run this simulation here. Okay, what? Okay, this is what a useless. What? Okay, let's go through it. Let's go through it. We should have just been doing this. Okay, so AA is the first draw we're looking at, right? AA, let's go in alphabetical order. We lose to Roand. All right. AA is a loss because he blocks both the outplays of Arya and scores enough in the next 2 turns to win. All right, next is AD. AD, we win. But we'll go through it for prosperity. AE should be a win. Actually, it might not be. Because we don't have an outplay. But we have AE here. 15, is that enough? No. All right. AI. AI is a loss because we don't have outplays. Okay, AN is a win. AO is a win because I remember this one. We have Agio. And we have OI here. Do we have another outplay? Obia. Yes, thank you. I remember seeing that in the game. If we draw an outplay, we win, right? AR is a win. We're going through all 32 of these. Wow, that's a lot of points. 30. But we still win because of Bryn. Okay. But we've already gone through enough, actually. Yeah, it's because of the A's. There's more than one A. So we've already gone through more than 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. This is already 16 of them. Okay. So AA. All right, DE. DE is a win. What? Why did that happen? Oh no, I did it again. Okay. We're going through all of them. We're doing it live. Wow, DI is a win because he has to block BD. Then what happens? We have vid, that's enough. What else do we have? Oh, Irid, thank you. I saw all of this in game. I'm much better player than Seer. Okay, DI is a win. DN. Obviously, I shouldn't be doing all these ones that I know are wins, but they are wins. DO is a win. Why? Void and... I remember looking at this one. Void and what? No, that's not why. That's not why. I was just trying to think of reasons why it might be. Oh yeah, ooted. Ooted. Okay, I'm not terrible. So DO is a win because I have 2 outplays there. No, I'm just letting the engine run here. DR is a win. BT, oops. Yeah, endgames aren't simple. Okay. EI. Is that a loss? I think it is. Yes. EI is a loss. Oops. Oh my god. EN is a win. Let's see, EO. I don't remember seeing an outplay with this one. So I think this is a loss. Yes. So this is what we have to freaking do because our damn engines aren't worth a damn. But I could just use Francis's engine. Hi, Cormac. How's it going? So obviously if I draw a consonant, I win. But I'm still doing this for prosperity. IN. I guess no, if I draw a second I might lose. For posterity. Nice. Okay, so here I have Inia, and I think that's it. So I think I lose here. Just have to block Inia. IN is a loss. Oops. IR is a loss because of Odia. Scores just enough. Because Irid is not going to score enough. Wow. IR is a loss. Damn. One for the bad guys. Oh, I haven't. Thank you. IT is a loss. If only there was an engine that could do this for us. IO is a loss. I'll go back and make sure everything is in alphabetical order. Now we look at NO. Right? NO is a loss. Is a win. Oh my god. NR should be a win. Unless we don't score. No, yeah. NR we know because of Bryn. Oops. NT is a win. Oh, New Orleans? No. This is that's not happening for a while, Cormac. I'm reviewing games from last year's New Orleans tournament. Yeah. This is game review. And the last one is RT. RT is a win. Why? No, because of Britain time. Okay, let's tally it up. 1. So 0 and 2, 2 and 2, 2 and 4, 2 and 6. 4 and 6, 6 and 6, 8 and 6, 10 and 6. No. 10 and 5, because there's only one AA. 10, 5. Yeah. Yeah, I should just he told me I could use his whenever. I could just like I could have it. But I just never took him up on it. Okay, let's try this again. This is 1. There's only one AA, so 0 and 1, 2 and 1, 2 and 3, 2 and 5, 4 and 5, 6 and 5, 8 and 5, 10 and 5, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 16 and 6, 17 and 6, 17, 7, 18, 19, 8, 19, 9, 19, 10, 19, 11, 20, 11, 21, 11, 22, 11, 23, 11. What? That's only 34. What did we do wrong? That's only 34. Isn't it? It has to be 30. It has to be 36. Oh, I didn't do anything with O. Oh, I forgot the 2 with O. I forgot OR and OT. OR and OT. I just forgot the O the whole time. Okay. OR is a loss. What is that? 23 and 11. 23 and 12. 23 and 12. 24 and 12. 24 and 12. What? Wait, AA is 1. A blank is 4. Huh? Why? There are two ways to draw the A combos, so they're just twice as likely as the others, but I don't understand why AA. I don't understand why AA is less likely. Why is AA the least likely? I don't think that's how that works. There's only one way to draw everything. There's only one way to draw. I'm drawing both of them. I'm not drawing one of them. I'm not drawing just one of them. If I was drawing just one of them, you would have a point. Like if I was drawing one out of the two, but that still doesn't work. Yeah, they're all. So it's all just like I just counted the ones other than AA as twice as likely. Yeah. So what did I say? 14 and 12. That's not good. No, 24 and 12. Okay. This is 24 out of 36. Okay, so re-argue is a 2 and 3. Now I have to look at Garrigue. We have to do it all over again, folks. We're doing it. We're doing it live. We're doing it live. All right. Yeah, go to sleep. Good night. AE is a loss. But it just looked like Garrigue wasn't quite enough. I think Garrigue has to be worse. Wait, I have an R on my rack. After Garrigue. Okay, so AER. AER is the first one. No, AAR is the first one. We'll get there, folks. This is what I do for the Scrabble community. Dentoid. Forgot that was a word. Yeah, this has to be worse. I might abandon quickly. I might do like what Macondo does. Because there's so many two consonant draws that just lose. It can't be Garrigue. Okay, never mind. High PV is led. But the question is does this have any merit? This play of Brig. This play of Brig doesn't make sense to me. So, how many... Whoops. How many bingos are playable? Okay, one way to have this one. Now I don't actually know if the math is right. One way to have this, one way to have this, two ways to have this. One way to have this. 2 ways to have this. And 1 way to have this. Is that how that works? 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. That 8. 8 out of 36. does that mean 8 out of 36 I just lose? Yeah, it has to be. It's the same thing. 8 out of 36, this brig loses. Okay, now let's look at the other racks. So this should lose, right? Oh yeah, because I already looked at that. This would be 2 draws that lose. Okay, this wins apparently. Why does this win? What am I getting here? Just too much? Okay. Fair enough. But I just need to find 4 draws where I lose here. I feel like it should be pretty easy. Okay, there's already 2. See if there's 2 more. There's 2 more. Okay, I think this one also will win. So yeah, there's no way brig is better. Okay, we did it. We're done. "24 out of 36. We got there. So I played re-argue as I should have the turn before. And it still just like wins. Except, yeah, this is one of the draws that we said won. I have Tori, Obit, Toit, and he just can't score quite enough to win. His best play is Naiad, which I think I saw, which brings him up 9 points, and therefore loses by 5. My math is correct. And he realizes this. So he plays, and this is what you guys have been waiting for, readjoint. Readjoint. Of course. How hadn't I thought of that? And let's say I let this go and I go out. I'll lose. But do you guys think I did the math? I don't remember if I actually did the math. But I wouldn't be surprised if I didn't do the math and I was just like, sorry, bro. Not happening. Yeah, I blocked drainage. And I went out with Toit. And I won despite this absurdly stupid. This is like the worst possible time to phony. The fact that I escaped with the win, irrespective of this, is absurd. It's a good phony, you think, Finland? But yeah, Finland was also talking about there's only one way to draw AA, but two ways to draw AE. Yes, indeed. The trick is to do a phony. It's so funny. Do you guys know about Scrabble Clips? It's a channel I started with the intention of it being a community-run YouTube channel where people submit their clips from streaming. And not only are there just not enough streamers for that to make sense, but also nobody was willing to like put in work other than like submit like not already made clips to me, which I should have just posted anyway. I feel bad. Dustin had clips that I never posted on the Scrabble Clips channel. Trick is to do a phony that ties, so opponent is really pressed whether or not to challenge. Yes. I've done that before. It's crazy when that happens. In any case, the only good thing about 5-point challenge 5Crab is that, yeah, bats go. I know them. I've always found him to be quite cold towards like raids, so I stopped raiding him. But he's obviously the most prominent member of the Twitch Go community, so he must be very, very good at what he does. Anyways, the only good thing about 5-point challenge 5Crab is that they're 5 times more likely to be able to do something like that. You could play a phony that would lose by, or a tie would lose by 1, 2, 3, or 4, and your opponent can't challenge unless they want to risk the game. Yeah, you question my math, but no, it's much it's still like you could just come up with a phony. It's true. You could always just come up with a phony that scores the right amount. You're 5 times more likely to be able to come up with a phony. Oh, man. Yeah. You just have 5 times as many options in 5-point challenge. There are 5 different points. There are 5 different price points where your opponent might not want to afford to challenge. But yeah, it's 50-50. It's true. Okay. These games take too long. I hope you guys enjoy. All right, I have all of my leaves for this one. Let's go. John Karras. So I opened with QI. I opened with the wrong QI, I think. I was taking the game too seriously. That was my problem. Yeah, Colton will just challenge. You chose the wrong guy to do that against. So I played Do. There's something to be said about these other plays, possibly. Yeah, I consider Tux for sure. Might just be better to keep the 2 vowels and also not give back the lanes. Like, it doesn't seem to to hinder us at all to do this, but it hinders the opponent a lot, or a little bit. Yeah, ruses. God damn it. There's a lot of extensions of Roux in like Quebec for like family names. There's Cléroux, Théroux, Giroux, all of the redheaded all the redheaded family names. Yeah, interesting IP Disciple. Because I played Dude just trying to bingo. He played Hugh. And I drew VCP. Yeah. Not the draw I was hoping for, but you know, we deal with it. So here I played Vet. And John continues with Leary. And here I decided to phony. Oh, I think I looked at this game. But I don't see it. So yeah, I missed Piracy, I think. But I more importantly missed Cyprian. I kept seeing Pyranic and thinking that Pyranic wasn't a word. Which it isn't. So I decided to phony with something less egregious and play Pyric. But it's actually a word. For some reason I'd written down something on my score sheet that made me think this was a phony, but it's not a phony. But this is a mistake over Cyprian. And I think I did look at this game, but I only got to this point and then like stopped looking at it because I realized I messed up. I don't know why I do that when I know that I'm going to want to look at the games later. Yeah, Pyranoid, exactly. But yeah, Cyprian is just such a good play. It's so good for the board. Oh, Pyric. Yeah. Pyrrhic. So yeah, this is a much better play. And I think I just looked it up after the game. Yeah, I looked up Pyranic, and I was like, oh shit, Cyprian. That's why I thought I looked at this game. But this is 6 more points, better positionally. The leave is similar, less risky as well. To keep just an R, if you keep ANR, you might be drawing into low-scoring tiles. You're much likelier to, at least. For Cyprian, yeah, it's just better. This is a big miss. Oops. Not QBAP. He plays WAP for 23. And I had no idea what to do here. I thought I messed up. I just couldn't find a good play. And yeah, indeed, like I played the highest equity move. Didn't really want to do this, but maybe this is fine. Maybe playing Baron is the call. But I couldn't see a way of getting rid of one of the A's very usefully. It's pretty rough. Yeah, what about it, IP Disciple? Did I make Did I make a funny? Like I said something like better positionally. And that's funny because it means a prostitute. Okay. That's probably what you said ahem about. So yeah, apron. I was like, should I play apron and keep BH? I ended up playing fawn. I was just so not happy with this play. So very unhappy. But who knows? Who knows? What would you guys do here? You're up by 30. So you're sort of like not quite ahead if opponent bingos next turn. So you kind of want to keep you don't want to keep things a little closed. You also don't want to give great lanes, so you don't want to play like prob. Gives the R, the O, and the B. Slightly better than what fawn gives, I think. But yeah, maybe you play Baron. Who knows? This was a weird turn. Because nothing really made much sense. All right. So here he had dossier. And he had that one word from the end. But he played Woodsier for 74, which made me sad. Now he's ahead, and the game is in the balance. Played Boa. Didn't really know what to do. I thought I could try and be super aggressive here, but this backfires so often. Yeah. Thought it was just fine to do this. It's hard. It's kind of hard to play a 6 or a 7 or an 8 to an A. And AERS is a good leave. No need to fish here. Poo list. Could be, yeah. IP Disciple. Could have a point there. Yeah, I didn't know if I should play Boa or Ba. That I do remember. And again, this is what I was saying, like me focusing a lot more on what's unseen than average. And when I see that there are 6 A's unseen at this stage of the game, I kind of don't want to keep an A as much. But I don't know how much to adjust the fact that I know that the A is better than the O on average. So yeah, it's saying that, yeah, maybe I should keep the O instead. By a decent margin, wow. Wow. But yeah, also the idea of playing off one tile, trying to draw a bingo. There's a good one here. But I think it's better to score a bit more. Okay, it's changed. All right, so I played Boa. And then he made this insane move of Clift. It wasn't really insane. It just looked pretty adventurous. And yeah, I could either play Yuka for only 17 and leave this scoring spot and be pretty unlikely to bingo. Yeah, that's what I said. I didn't think this was worth it because he could easily have a 6-letter word and I would just backfire. But here I decided to play tire for 38, just take away the scoring spot and take a pretty substantial lead. Pretty substantial. Okay, that doesn't make any sense. Maybe that makes sense. All right, we'll leave that in. We'll start running this. There's gonna be another ad soon. Tire just because it scores so much more than Yay. And I figured scoring was really good here. The board is so closed that it's like your leave is sort of less important. Anyways, yeah, scoring seemed really good here. I'm gonna let it run and I'll be back. Well, actually, I should wait for the ad to run. When is the ad gonna run on Twitch? Should be soon. But yeah, this is gonna take a while. But yeah, it's a very interesting spot. Obviously, keeping good letters is always good, but sometimes it's better than other times. And in this case, I was like, nah, fuck it. Like, let's go. Let's just try and see who's gonna last the longest. But yeah, I'll be back in a minute. Oh, I started talking without my mic. I do that sometimes. Welcome in, Muffin with Tentacle. Which is indeed an anagram of his name, IP Disciple. So yeah, Tyre. Just take the scoring. And basically the point here is that a lot of the time, some of the time after these plays, I'm drawing into bingos. Way more often than I am after this play. But more often after this play, the 9 extra points are going to come in handy, and the scoring that I'm going to be able to do next turn is potentially on the H column. I could play with Wops or some play to the A. And maybe I want some scoring tiles to do that sort of scoring, rather than keeping 1-point tiles. But as you can see, it's still obviously very strong to keep bingo tiles. So I played Tyre, and I'm basically hoping that he doesn't have a huge play to this A, because then it's going to put me in some trouble. And he starts laying down a play, but it's not huge. But it is a nice way to get rid of a bunch of stuff, and that's vodka. So now we're getting into very bizarre territory. Because I don't get the draw I wanted, which is a draw that includes a scoring tile. And as a result, I don't really have anything scoring here. So he's blocked the play I might have made, like Nausea. And now I can either play something like with Hewn, but I don't really know what. Or I could maybe play something with Thu. I didn't really know if I had any decent options here. But there is this move of Oti. And I believe one of two things happened here. And I think it's the first thing that happened. The first thing is I missed Oti until after I made my play. The second thing is I saw Oti and still decided not to play it. But no, I'm pretty sure I missed Oti because otherwise I would have played NO. I would have just played NA, sorry, instead of TA. Because there are more N's to come than T's, so it's fine to get rid of the N, even though the N is usually a bit better on these closed boards. And it's also pretty good to eat the vowels that you have compared to the T. I would still have played this. I ended up playing Ta, which is definitely a mistake because of Oti. And the reason I played this is just to avoid not only just like a big J play, which can happen a decent amount of the time, but also just like a 30-point play like WE or like MA. Just this is like the best place to score on the board. And I'd rather not let him have that if I can help it. Because yeah, the difference between this spot and the other spots on the board you can use to score, like Hewn or whatever, is that those all will give something back. It might not be something big, like if you play something with Thu or Shu, like all you're giving back is lanes, really. But if you play underneath, you're giving back triple most of the time. So just in terms of like the scoring spots on the board, it seemed good to block this one. But I just missed Oti. And I can bingo. Like after this play of Ta, like if I draw AN, I get Naugent. I get some like answers, I think. Let's see what the simulation says. After Ta, I bingo 13, 15, 20. A lot more than after Odie because, yeah, obviously I'm not blocking this T and I'm not blocking plays to the T, which will give me bingos. So obviously some sort of threat is Zit for 32. I don't want that to happen, or Jet or Jot or Jut. I don't want those to happen either. It's a very complex position. The problem is I just missed this play of Odie, and since I have a lead, I don't really need to be focusing on maximizing my chances of bingoing. Especially since if I do bingo on this board, I'm giving back tons to John. So his bingo, if he responds with a bingo, might just put him into the lead anyway. Yeah, relation, stuff like that can actually happen. But yeah, the point is that I just missed Odie here. So if I'm going to play and block this scoring spot and complicate the game, which is what I do want to do, especially against weaker opponents, I think I should have played NA for sure instead of TA. Even though, yes, I'm saying, oh, I'm keeping an 18-point play. But it's actually quite a good play on this board. The average score on this board is like over 10 points lower than average. So the average score being 25 or 27, like that's really, really low. So saving something for 18 as a floor or whatever is pretty good. Even though my average score is still higher. But we bingo so much more after. Decent amount more after Ta. And we score more because we're not being as defensive. But what's really interesting is oh yeah, there's Kaid. That's cool. What's really interesting here is it's just such a complicated position because the board is so closed that an engine doesn't really know what to do at all. It doesn't know what's good, it doesn't know what to do. Like there could be defensive resources that it's missing. But yeah, who knows? I played Ta and I regretted it. He ended up playing Fukai. And then to AE and SU, I drew AT. And so now I'm like, well, shit. I get a second chance. And so now I play Odie. And this would just look like a mistake. Like, oh, I just played the same letters for less last turn. But there was a reason for it, but yeah, I did miss Odie. And then he plays something pretty crushing. He plays Zeds for 44 and takes an 18-point lead. And unfortunately, I don't get anything good here. I get 2 more A's. And now I'm in a little bit of trouble. And I think I miss another play here. Yeah, I mean, this is just such a committal move, right? Yeah, if you're gonna do this, you should play the E off, I think, Jelmokas, because there's so many E's left. And yeah, you're already playing, maybe hoping for a bingo to the E and hoping for the blank, some scoring tiles. So I think you play off the E with Ansai. But if you do that, it's just like, here, have a free triple. I'm going to be taking a 10-point lead and giving you 40 points on average. It's true that the unseen letters aren't so great, but yeah, most of the time he's going to have a very big play on the triple, which is not going to have any counterplay. So once again, I tell people triples aren't only good because they're the biggest multipliers, triple words. They're not only the best scoring spots because they're the highest scoring, they're also even better because of the fact that they don't give anything huge in return usually. Like the most they give back is maybe a lane to the triple or a big triple letter score. And so it's important to recognize not only the aspect of, yes, triples are very lucrative, but they're also very defensive. So yeah, this is like not a move you want to make. I could do something like Azan and like create 2 spots. But here I played Awa instead of playing Ataxia. And Ataxia might be the right call to open a lane for myself. In fact, it probably just is the play. But who knows? It's just a very unfortunate position. Like, this is a huge play for him, did all the right things, and I drew all the wrong things. So yeah, it could be that you want to play Sauna, just get rid of all the letters, try to draw the blank, tie the game up. It's actually not a bad option. But I played Awa for some reason. Maybe I just missed Ataxia, but I feel like I remember seeing Ataxia. So who knows? Maybe I thought Ataxia just gave him too easy of a play on the K column. But yeah, now I'm definitely in a bad position. I played Awa, just slow playing it. And that does not work because he bingos with remailed. But he had maze-like. Oh, wow. This is fine, though. And now he's up 80. I'm just like, what the fuck just happened? That was my reaction. What the fuck just happened? So here, I figured I was behind by so much that I needed to just score a lot. So here I played Unso, hoping he didn't have the last M to completely destroy this spot. But yeah, the U here isn't usually that dangerous. But there is an M lurking. And 4 N's, and a T and an S. So he could score decently here, but it's not a huge deal. I don't know. I thought I needed to score here because he can just like overlap and score, and it just seemed pretty easy for him to outrun me, even if I bingo like after wall or something. So yeah, I play this. And he plays Limo, a play that tilted me to no end. This play didn't look like it could be a good play. And oh wow. Quite the play here that I think I missed. Beaming. Or I could play beam, play ganja. Yeah, I felt pretty boned here. I felt like I was just not gonna win. No! That's number 4. That's the 4th time. Where were we? Zeds. Great. That's the 4th time it's crashed today. Holy shit. All right. Greninja. Hey, Dustin. But yeah, this play of Limo, man. I was raging. Oh, it knows my exact rack. Wow. All right, let's see if it crashes again. It didn't crash. But yeah, I think I have to play Beaming because the J can score pretty well down here. And here. Wow, what a big miss. Oh yeah, I remember what happened too. Wow. Yeah, this leaves 3 in the bag too. This gives me decent chances of outscoring him. Oh, there are Catalan championships? Nice. Um, wow. Yeah, this gave me such good chances. No, but it's still, I mean, still better than this, man. Still better than this, and leaves 3 in the bag, complicates the position. Like, it's gotta be the play. Like, you could just as well say that this is not gonna win nearly as much as Quackle thinks because he'll just block. It's the same story. I could be cynical about anything in the same way strategy is cynical. Yeah, just totally missed that. And he had this rack and chickened out of Iringo's. I think he put it on the board and then took it back. Or he just told me afterwards. I think it looked like he was gonna play something. I don't think he quite put it on the board, but then took it back and played Gaian. Like takes the more sure win, I guess. And I was like, my eyes are like, what the fuck is happening? Like, did I just get a second lease on life? Because he plays this and my rack is Granny. Now I'm staring into the barrel of a shotgun. I'm looking at AEGNORST. So we're gonna have to do this pre-endgame thing again. Because yes, indeed, I have to play the bingo of engineer. But do I ever win? Do I ever win? So let's put the A in the bag. I win! Because I get za. Let's go. Let's put the E in the bag. I lose. The E doesn't score enough. Wait, why is... Okay, let me just look at these endgames. Yeah, okay. I trust it. Here I lose to all these bullshits. Here I lose to Torags. Here I lose to these two things. Here I lose. I win. Wait, do I win? No, I think. Yeah, I think I barely win here. Yep, I win with the R. I win with the S, of course, because he doesn't have a bingo. And I lose with the T. So it's a 3 and 8. Wow. 3 and 8. And if I knew what he had, OES, it would be a 2 and 8. Sorry, a 2 and 5. Two and five, right? Because A and R. So I win with ARS, but I win with AR if I knew that he had a Ringos. And I think, okay, I don't think he put it on the board, but him, like, at least motioning to put it on the board and then playing GIEN, does that give me enough information to, like, know that he chickened out of a Ringos? I don't know. I don't remember if he put it on the board. It's a year ago. God. But I remember him, like, ready to play something. He definitely told me about it after the game. So anyways, it was a 2 and 5 or a 3 and 8, which is, like, close to the same thing. Sorry, 3 and 8, 4, 2 and 5. If I knew he had this. So he almost blew it. Almost blew it. But he had the Bing. He had the Bing. What a sad game. I took him into the forest and he navigated the forest well. And I may not have. Yeah, I didn't play. I mean, Cyprian was the mistake. Pyric was the mistake. Cyprian was the miss. This is dubious. This probably fine. This is quite dubious. This, I don't know. This is bad. Like, if I had played Beaming and he had EEGINOS, I don't know, it's hard to do stuff. He'd probably play like Jibe or something. He'd probably win. He'd probably have won, but who knows? All right. One more done. Looked at that one already. And I must have shown you guys the final game. But I can show it again. No, I have shown you guys. Okay, I think that's it then. What are the ones that I'm missing now? I have 8, 9, 10, 12, 15. Where's like 11? Oh, whoops. No. So I have 8, 9, 10, 11. 12 I already looked at. 13, 14 already looked at. Seems to me that against a weaker player, you should keep the board open. Yes, a lot of the time that is true. But sometimes you're on these boards where, like, it requires a lot of bad things to happen for you to still lose. And even when the bad things happen, you get chances. Whereas on open boards, bad things can happen where you just don't get chances. But it really depends. There's so many variables. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 6 was streamed. 7. Where's 7? I need 7. 8, 9, 10, 11. Then 12, 13, 14 I have. And then 16 I have. And then 17 I have. Where's 18? Where's round 18? That's against Jackson too, isn't it? I think it is. Where is it? Well, 13, 10. Yeah, 18 was. Oh, Joey. Oh, I can look at this one then, I think. Okay, I can look at one more. Unless he already. Did he already post this one? He might have. Hey, just joshing, what's up? Okay, that's not it. Same one I just looked at, of course. That's not it. Yeah, okay. Yeah, I already looked at this one. Okay. I already did look at this one. You guys can't see what I'm looking at. This is the CCC you were at. Yes, Justin. Justin. Yes, Justin. Okay, so I think I have all of the games, right? From the Crescent City Cup 2023. What was round 7 again? 1, 2. Look at this shit. Oh! I know. I know what happened. I looked at games on stream on Josh Greenway's computer. Oh. I don't know which ones I looked at. I looked at ours. Because we played in round 1. Oh, this makes so much sense now. Okay. Like, where are these games that disappearing to, you know? Like, I'm so well organized. This should never happen. 15, 14, 13, 12, 11, 10, 9, 8, 7. Oh, this one was also on stream. Okay, good. All right. We're good. We got it. You got your first 3x3 comeback against the bot. Very nice. Okay, does anyone want to play Scrabble? Does anyone want to play? I can play Scrabble against people. I'm not playing Ultra Blitz against 5Crab. But I can only play on ISC. I can only play on the Internet Scrabble Club because they haven't added the new words yet. I'm gonna go on the Internet Scrabble Club. How about that? How about that? How about that? That's what I'm doing. Okay. Wait, what's my password? I have it like... Yes! Okay, do I still have this? Look at this. Beautiful. Beautiful scene. Yes, it should, WTF. It does now with annotation mode, but... Look at this. Alright. Should we seek a game? Should we seek a game and maybe get canceled? Get banned? Yeah, my rating is bad, man. It is so bad. Like, nobody wants to play me. Yeah, I was taking a look at this recently. All these insane games. Oh yeah, there was this one. This is the most insane game I've ever played, I think, on ISC. Or at all. 624 to 591. Do you guys see this? That's 1,215 points. We both tripled. Where's the strategy game? This one? This one was cool because of one thing. Tied your high loss? But your high loss didn't have the higher score. Didn't have 624, right? Like, we scored more than your high loss game, right, Jelamukas? Wasn't it like 591 to 593? When was this? Wait, is crunk a word? Yeah, it is, right? This was June. Oh, this is pretty recently. June 9th, 2019. Which, by the way, Woogles doesn't do this. Woogles doesn't say the date a game was played on, like ISC does. And you can't save games to a library either. I was only able to do this because I was one of the top 100 rated Scrabble players in North America. So at some point I got all of the privileges that a paid member would get. Oh yeah, there's this insane game where Jackson got away with a phony triple, which he's gotten away with 2 against me. He's gotten away with 2 phony triples against me. So interlie obviously is absurd. It has times. Wait. Oh, if you hover, it shows it? Okay, but not in the annotated games, right? Yeah, I was looking at these. This is my highest ever Clabbers score. 877. Anyways, okay, let's seek a game. Or should I just play somebody? A blitz game against NYC and T dot. Okay, hold on. Let me just... Okay, so this is NWL 18, right? Okay, good. I already showed you the fucking... Oh yeah, that's true. I didn't actually show you the strategy game. Sorry, I got distracted. Crunk. Those 9s are phony. Oh yeah, I played Firehole. Nice job, me. Yeah, I'm sure Art of the Troll. Firehole. Oops. And then he tries to set up his X and succeeds. Congrats. Play Folly. Play Chi. Oh, and then I just like, fuck it. And I fished. I see. Then he plays Stolen and I get Weaponized. That's what I fished for. And then he gets rehanged out of nowhere. And I play Reunite, then he... Why did I challenge bed cover? Wow, what an idiot. How am I still in this game? Is this even a word? Anyways, that's the game. Okay. So should I play a blitz game against NYC and T dot? Don't cheat if you're unhappy, just leave. Should I play against that person? Should I play against that person who might think I'm cheating? Who should I play against? Who should I play against? But I feel bad taking Sikhs. I feel bad taking Sikhs from people that aren't expecting to be live streamed. What do you guys think? What do you guys think? I don't want to play the bot. Why don't I seek a game? I'll just seek a game. I forget how though. Game settings. I see how. What time settings? No, I don't want to seek because I want the right settings. I can't do 30 seconds. You can't, I don't think you can do that on ISC, or could ever have done that. Let's do 3. Let's do 3. But it's always 3 plus 1. Sad. Alright, let's go. 3 players! Oh my god, it looks terrible. I haven't seen the. This is new. Yeah, ISC is booming, guys. Woogles has nothing on ISC. 3 players. Sorry for the screen looks terrible. Oops. How did it disappear? Am I still seeking? Oh, I am. Wait, how am I 1877? How am I 1877? Oh, Blitz. Oh shit, I can't. That's why it's only 3 players. What's my... What's my, NASPA 2012? Wait. Set finger 1. Joshua Sokol. USA? Oh. Right, I can't do that. I can't do that. Should I change my finger notes? I need to set my vars. How do I set my vars? Ah, there it is. 1500 minimum. Oh, that's fine, actually. Yeah. 1500 is fine. Should I expand it? Let's expand it. Four players. Wow. We have 4 players now. No, I can't change the top line, I think, because yeah, they hard edited it in. They hard edited it in. Can't even speak. Maybe I should try to play Mishu. Okay, maybe I just do have to play somebody. Should I play Scrab Talk? Or maybe I should unseek and seek a longer game. Damn, this isn't working. Six players. Maybe I'll get a game now. Sad. I feel I don't like playing people. Yeah, my problem is I don't like playing people that have sought games. Because like they didn't ask me to play on stream. You know what I mean? Alright, but still no one's taking, so I might have to deal with it. Or maybe I could play Cygnus. Hey! Let's go. Alright, we have a blank. So we know the opponent is not cheating. By choosing his own tiles, which is possible. New Billick. Oops. C, D, inbuilt I have, okay. Oh my god. Maybe I'm cheating. I hope they block. Oh god. They seem nice too. They seem nice. Please. Man. What should I say? Oh, I haven't been here in a while. And then just like casually drop 104 points. God. I mean, you say that as if people don't do that everywhere strategy. Well, I haven't made a move yet. It's great. You know what? I should probably not make this play. Oh yeah, I have to click this, right? Or you have to click your face. No, not that. No, oh, it's the time, right? Yeah, it's the time. Oh, this is their notes. Hello, good luck, thank you. Nice to have that piano off my back. It's fair to say it's rarely fair. I like this profile. I don't really get the piano reference. Let's see, who's Chelsea 9? Oh, shoot. Oh my god. Oh no. haven't done that in years. Shoot! Oh my god. Oh god. I guess I have to play this now. That's what honor demands. Oh, I haven't been this embarrassed in so long. Oh man. I can't even. That's so embarrassing. So if you guys don't realize what happened, I was reading their profile and they said that somebody no played them, blocked them. And so I was like, oh, let's look up that person. And then I chatted to them. And that's something that happens a lot where you're trying, some people actually out themselves as cheaters. Um, by typing in the chat instead of, man, I'm so embarrassed. Oh my god. I should probably play the other one. Oops. Was that even a word? I think it's a word. It's podagric that's not a word, right? Or are they both words? At least he bingoed. I shouldn't say anything. Well, this is my first game back on ISC, and I'm drawing like this. Why did I ever leave? Should I just play Cubicle? Allow. I could just play like allow. Walla. See, this person is like a great sport. Holy shit. What a great sport. Maybe I should like open triple triple. A pity triple triple. I don't even know if this is a word. Bucolic, bucolic, cubicle. Is this even a good play? Why do I care? Yeah, pity triple triple. Cubicle. Okay. So now I can like play walk or walks. Wow, I can't believe I did that. Or maybe I should play Sokol. Or maybe it's better higher up. Darn. It's probably better higher up. I'm gonna try to play as many vertical moves as possible. So they at least read my finger notes. And know that I'm Sokol. Who knows? Maybe I know them. Yeah, stipulations, man. Those were the days. When I was just starting out streaming, I was on ISC. Wiggles wasn't a thing yet. And hi Jarrett. Yeah. Kind of embarrassed when you only find in old chat rooms. Yeah. Exactly. All right, let's do it. Let's get tripled on. Um yeah, I would play on ISC and then I would just lose to my club mates who I should not be losing to, like, at all, almost. And so I was just like, I don't know what's going on here, but I'm tired of just um I'm tired of just losing. So I would give myself stipulations. So if I lost, it was fine. Kind of like what Austin did with the Try Guys. 18 vowels, 19 consonants. Oh. Yeah, wow. And 10 to 20 most common racks to get in Scrabble. Yeah, I could have played Frizzers or if I wanted to. But I saw lots of vowels left, so I want to keep the R. Or I could just play Frizzer. But I felt the RS was better here. Yeah, Frizzer is weird. Yeah, so I just give myself stipulations and like play weirdly so that I wouldn't feel bad if I lost. There's no T for thesauri. Don't think I'm bingoing here. Just play high or hay. I mean, I bingo more with this, right? I think. Bingo more with the eye. Actually, I'm curious about it, but I think I do. Well. Okay, ISC. Jesus Christ. Oh! Okay. Alright, I really don't feel so bad. I mean, I still feel pretty bad. Injurers. Wait. Junipers. Junipers. Yeah. Pretty absurd. Over. Do blitz ratings not exist anymore? Is my question. Just frizz? Why? Yeah, do blitz ratings not exist anymore? Is that like a thing of the past? I'm confused. Cause like where no, they have blitz. They have blitz ratings. Yeah, Forzandi. You're thinking of Forzandi. 5 crab. 20,000 games. Yeah, that's pretty awesome. Okay, so there's 4 in the bag. There's a Q in the bag. There's spots for the Q, especially this one, so I think I'll just play like OYE or something if I can. Play like Louis. Maybe Oye. The problem with Oye is if I draw the Q, there's still spots for it. I don't really know. Maybe I should be keeping the O. AYE. Yeah, this is good to defend against QI. Like this V isn't really gonna let me bingo probably. Okay, draw the other Y. Okay. And yeah, they had the I anyway, so it's probably a waste of time. What to do? Endgame. They have terrible letters. Fairy keeping, yeah, whatever. No, that gives back mom. So what if I do like Ver first? Am I going out? I could just block. Oh, it's like so hard to block. And I have outplays. Okay. I guess they still have like, oh, they still have like memo. Yeah, that was stupid. Oh. Okay. $5.73. Yeah, I know favor. Stupid ass word. Odie, Satine, and Kai. But why? That's pretty cool. Yeah, not bad. That's true. Okay, should I try again? Let's see if they want to play again. See if they want to play again. Oh, God. Okay. Getting matched by the king of ISC. Oh, damn. Oops. All right. See, people are nice. I don't know what you guys are talking about. They don't even have a profile. They only have... Do I have a bingo here? Melonic, Lemonic, Coilmen. I'm really close. Oh, okay. They're gonna switch to laptop. I should wait for them. What's the play here? Like, I could um I could exchange. I could play climb. Maybe it's climb. Yeah, maybe climb Monic. Salam. Maybe it's like Monic. No, it's just do climb. Probably missed something there. Now that is the question my ego just loves. My ego is just very happy. Strategy. Yeah, throw it in alley. Oh man. I just made up a verb, nostalge. It's a good verb. Nostalge. Okay, so down. Force down is, I think, a word. I think I just play crow. Cordon. Um, I guess there's a lot of options here. I don't like cow. Well, an RD's okay. Could be. Could be okay. Oh, I can't go back like on Wookles. It's been too long. Alright, I mean, let's just go for it. No, but that leaves the S hook the whole game. Alright, that play didn't work out. Yeah, I know you guys would. Can you guys clip that so I can put it on? It's probably worth no context Scrabble. As long as I put like an animation of like a vegetable or something. Right? Is codded a word? Oh god. Alright, well I have to just play dozed now. I wonder how often I bingo after QI. Keeping knotted. Probably not much. Alright, I have the Q. I mean, I drew a U, but it's not helping me. I can play queen. By the way, I used to have it set to where my letters would go alphabetical automatically. But, I stopped that because on ISC, it's locked. If they're alphabetical, you can't do this. So I changed it. You can't shuffle your tiles if you set them alphabetical, I think. I could try. Alphabetical. Yeah, see? It's locked. I'm trying to click it. Alright, I'm up 59. There are some bingo lanes here, 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 here. And I don't really have anything to do, so I'm hoping to get a spot. I don't get a spot to play in. So I might want to do something like G'd. This looks terrible. I'd rather do that than queen in either spot. Because so many S's are out. This blocks a lot. And if I can draw out two vowels, I'll be good. Even go for jonquils. Now the question is, should I play one off to the right and give a lane with the D, but then also reduce underlaps but also maybe help myself? I don't know. I don't really want underlaps to happen. Opponent always has an O. And this let sevens play. Okay, let's do this one. Wow. Gelquing? Yeah, I don't know what Gelquing is. Anybody in chat know what Gelquing is? Could have also exchanged with that rack. Strategy would have exchanged with that rack. Unfortunately, yeah, it sounds like something you don't want to Google. It sounds like it might be embarrassing the strategy that people don't know what it is, but people do know what it is, so strategy is not embarrassed, which is good. All right, vid. So there's still this line here. I guess this is a better line than the one after the other cheat. I don't know what I was thinking. This board is confusing me, probably. I still have this cue. I probably just want to play equal, but then they bingo and I'm sad. Whatever. Okay, drew too well for it to matter. So someone told you not to do it. Maybe they're too slow. Do I have anything here? I don't see it. Oh, okay. So now I'm just gonna win. Reckons, conquers, bonkers. What about the D? H, honkers. I, J, K, L, M, N, O, P, Q, R, S, T, U, V, W, knowers. All right. Oh, re-knots. I didn't see that. Banned for saying Corona. Exactly. WTF. So I'm just drawing well again. That's what happens. They get you back to ISC. They make you draw well, right? Yeah, I saw snooker. It just didn't have a spot in NWL. Okay, well. Didn't get an R for guiltier at least. Can I play Glutii somewhere cool? Igloo. I could play Glutii here. What's the situation? 21 vowels, 29 consonants. This is a dumb play. But I can make an even dumber play if I want. Oh, I'm slow. Just play Guilt. Nay, nay. Snorkel. Oh my god, okay. Yeah, Digitule is columns. What does it mean? So I drew the Y I went for. So I have that, and I have like that. Yente. Oh, a small finger toe, yeah. A small digit. Fair enough. Normal word with 20. Damn. You tell him strategy. You tell him. You tell him what a normal word is. Everyone knows. Everyone in Scrabble knows what a normal word is. All right, so now there's lots of bingo lanes. So we're just gonna coast. We're just gonna coast and try to bingo ourselves. Exactly. Everybody knows what should constitute a word. Para. Okay, nice play. I don't know. A we. Just give whatever we want. Just give a gift of life. Just don't give them too much. What's the Google hit cutoff? It should be. It feels like isn't 1 million like a good number for Google hits? All right, set myself up very nicely. This is also good for defense. All right, now the play of Para scored well, but me being allowed to make this move, which is very lucky that I could make it, makes it quite hard to bingo. But Vita is good. I think I should just play this now. Okay, what the hell? I'm drawing every blank under the sun. I don't even know. OTOH, yeah. Alright, at least unseated was gotten. I don't see a bingo from the D though. Deficits. H I J K L N O P Q R S T U V W. Don't see it. So do I just not have a bingo? Could very well be. Huh. Okay. Did I miss a bingo? Bethesda. Mm-hmm. Okay, let's be aggressive. Try to bingo. Give them a bingo, maybe. Or just a good play. No! Sad. Nice. All right. Hmm. Oh, I can't pre-move. Wait, why can't I pre-move? Why can't I pre-move? Nice. You got me there. You got me there. Jellivokas. Nice. I thought you could pre-move. Do they remove pre-moves? All right, I'm over 1600. Do you respect me yet, strategy? No? Huge, huge win. Chris donates a lot. Yeah. Why why can't I pre-move? Oh, enable pre-move. What the hell? Why wasn't that enabled? Hmm. Um Banned from ISC. Yeah. I shouldn't have mentioned it. All right, one more. Hey, it's Rick. Okay. Congrats, Five Crab. That must have felt great. Okay. What to do here? JEU and get punished. Etude. This is a good practical move, I guess. I don't really know what the point of this move is. I have Jehu. I always miss that word. Huh. Alright. Sure. Uh-oh. What are you over 2,000 at, PB? That sounds good. You have a 100% strike rate at bowling? Oh, wow. Chess? Okay, what platform? Tell me more. You're an M. Oh! Are you the guy that... Are you the guy that, Bouncing Across was talking about? I'm not gonna break 2,000 at chess. What is his actual name? Oh my god. He has such a bro-y name. Do you live on the West Coast? I don't know what Bouncing Across his real name is. Okay. Hayden. Alright, I'm gonna finally lose a game. Look at this, I'm down 126. No, because he told me that he met someone who says they play Scrabble and know me. And they're an NM. And I was like, I don't know any NMs that play Scrabble. Which is true. Well, now I know one. I mean, unless you just watch, do you play? Well, yeah, other than Caleb, but it was obviously not Caleb he was talking about. Yeah, but Atulia doesn't play Scrabble. Atulia doesn't play Scrabble. I know a lot of NMs. I just don't know a lot of NMs, any NMs that play Scrabble. I know 2 IMs that play Scrabble. One of them is like very high rated in Scrabble too. Yeah, Dean with the E. Yeah, 2 E's, PB. But yeah, he's great. Okay, how do I win this game? This doesn't feel like the way to win. Man, I didn't remember how it felt. That can't be it. This position's terrible. Doe. Okay. That didn't work. Doe, a deer, a female deer. But I have pre-move enabled. Dean, D-E-E-N. Why do you guys keep not spelling his weird spelling of his name properly? Cool. Okay, I'm gonna lose! Are you guys excited? I'm going under 1,600. Very good. I think I wanna Try and triple. This can't be worth doing, right? No. Josh Sokol. Yeah, exactly. You might have played it. It's Vidia. There are two Atulias. I think there's like Shetty, but it's Vidia is the one I know. You like the lo-fi? Oh my god, what a good play. What's up, Quinn? Should I fish for doorways the rest of the game? Not sure I have any better ideas. Um, hmm. Bauxites. There are two Bs. Can't do that now though. Y'all spoiled it. So I have this Duist lane, but yeah, I don't really know what to do with anything. Can I set up my X? Uh, oh, I guess outage scores points. But don't I want to get rid of my X? This is so bad for the board. Yeah, all the X plays seem bad for the board. And this gives so much back too. All right. Try to open the left a little bit. Bezier. Keeping the X again. I mean, this could be like my lowest scoring game ever. Oh, U taxis. Yeah. Seems pretty strong. Drew a blank. So OE you want here? OE for 2 to open the left. Alright, I have Vixen. Man, I'm getting my ass handed to me. Micro outage. Hmm. Chimichurri, nice. So, are the Ys gone? Yeah. What else goes here? ORW went. Huh. I don't see anything else that goes there. Oh, well. Good play. Block the triple triple. I have Ictic as well. For 20. I don't know. It's probably better to play Sheik. Uh, Still drawing the blanks. Still going strong. Still going strong. Still out drawing everybody. Oh my god. That's so funny. Um, Tenorman. That's all I see. I could give myself a third blank. I don't know how to do it though. Um, Technologically a boomer. In some ways. In some ways. That is true. Okay, there's 6 in the bag. I don't know what to do. Have you guys seen my hacking ISC video? I wish that one would have gone viral. Laid, leaving 3 in the bag. Oh, is this what happens when I run out of Water? Guess so. I don't know. I probably just play Furrow. Oh, I just emptied the bag. Why did I play the... I don't know why I played that. Wow. Well, I tripled and I'm scoring like 350. That's awesome. Yeah, I got owned. Frugivore, nice. Now would be the time to pre-move, right? What? What happened? I didn't pre-move in time? That's fine. All right. I should have played Love, maybe. No, they have Ice. All right, let's see. Let's see what I missed here, since I lost the game. Yeah, I don't know. Jehu might be wrong. Dodier. Nah. Oroid. Yeah, possibly. So yeah, here, like, this play is hilarious. Because I'm trying to get U-taxis. It's probably the best play. And I wish I would have had the opportunity to find it, but you guys ruined it by saying go for bauxites. Eutaxias is Collins. Acmic. Oh. Meh. Tennerman's the only triple. Okay. Yeah. Well played to your opponent. Okay, they also know who I am. Let's go. Sorry. Chris donates a lot. What? What's sorry? Are you just like twice after the game you've like Both times I play this guy, you said something that made me think you might be him. I'm confused. Okay. That was fun. Oh, but Mishu, I have to leave before Mishu wants to play. I have to go. Sad. How do I close connection? Ah! I don't remember how to close connection. Oh, I see. Oh, they're gone. Thank you. Disco. It's disco. It's disco. Yeah, I always did disco for disconnect. All right. Thanks everybody. That was fun. Thank you, Finland Taipan. 5-hour stream. So let me get those Crescent City Cup games uploaded. And try to get a video out tomorrow. Who should we raid? Gary, Joe Brune. Why does he have... Who should I raid? On Twitch. Gary, I could raid Gary. But Joe Bruin, my cousin wants to, oh, Zando is playing Corn Kid 64. Perhaps not this time. Yeah, my cousin wants to get more involved in like collegiate chess leagues. So I tried to get him connected with Joe Brune, who was doing commentary earlier on a very high level college chess team battle. He was commentating with Anna Kramling. Let's raid him. I want to talk to him briefly. Okay, thanks everybody. Got some work done, got some words done. Yeah. Maybe I'll go on ISC again before the end of the month, so I can get my old NWL games in without the new words. Thanks, everyone. So this stream we had 1 follow. I don't know if we had any YouTube subscribes. But yeah, thanks again to OpsiMaths, to everybody else for your support.